It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. You know, the fun part about being the Captain is bringing you guys really cool stuff as much as possible whenever I can. So, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, video game, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on the Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And you can even reach out if you find the store number. You can call the store number and you can talk to the Captain directly, like a couple of you already had. And that's fun. I'm not gonna lie, I love talking to you guys. It's really, really cool. So, you know, I put together stuff and sometimes I run out of episodes. Like, you know, a couple weeks ago we ran out of Space Above and Beyond. Last week was the last episode of The Tick. So, we are filling those holes with some new stuff. I'm testing a new show this week, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be at the end here. You know, around the credits. So, look who's here. He's back. The man, the myth, the legend himself, the Vince. Vince. Get you a glass of water? Yeah. Get you quench your thirst. You gonna chug it all at once or not? Okay. He got me the other day. He's like, "Daddy, I want something to drink." I go upstairs. He gets a drink of water and he just chugs the glass like that. I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess you were thirsty." So, me and the Vince, right? You gonna be talkative today? You gonna say hi to everybody? No, you're not gonna go say, "Hi, crew. Hi, Platoon." Can you say hi, Platoon? No, but what do you want to tell us?
Metallica.
Metallica. I don't know that. So, we're going to bring you some more Nowhere Man. We're going to start this week off with Nowhere Man. And this is Nowhere Man, episode 16. And this is Shine a Light on You. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison, friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. I'm not always sure of the information that I receive. I've been given single names, street names, addresses, places of business, the names of towns. But this time, I've been given more than the usual. A name and an address. The man's name is John Meyerson. He lives in Rockwater, a small town in Colorado. And that's what brought me out here. The hope that maybe, just maybe, if I could find John Meyerson, I might come one step closer to the truth.
Man, I should have stuck my thumb out before it got dark. Frozen. Thanks a lot.
Not a problem. Hank Bauer's the name.
Tom Vale.
Nice to meet you, Tom.
Likewise, man. Thanks.
Got any interest in scrap?
No, not that I know of.
Well, don't knock it till you've tried it. There's about $200 worth back there.
Oh, yeah?
That took only 3 days to scratch up. Some weeks are better than others, though.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Do they make a living off that stuff?
Oh, no, I got a repair shop back in town. Fixing cars is my meat and potatoes. Scrap's just sort of a passion thing.
So you live in Rockwater?
All my life. Probably then some.
You know a man named Meyerson?
What's your business with John Myerson?
Just personal.
I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
I guess you don't know much about what's been going on around here the last couple of years.
What is all this?
Folks come for the sightings.
Sightings?
Well, call them what you like. Close encounters, UFOs, whatever name you got for them. When it happens, it's a hell of a show. You're welcome to stick around if you want. Rockwater's about 10 miles down the road. Don't turn right, don't turn left, you'll find it.
Listen, Hank, what did you mean when you said I was out of luck if I was looking for John Myerson?
John Myerson disappeared 16 months ago. Went out one night for a walk and no one's never seen or heard from the man again. Of course, that's not the first or last time something like that's happened around here.
What are you saying? He just disappeared?
Just like he was erased or something.
And nobody knows what happened to him?
Oh, I didn't say that. The night John Myerson disappeared was the night we had our second sighting.
Wait a second. What are you telling me? You think John Myerson was abducted by aliens?
It's not what I think, Tom. It's what everyone thinks. Hey, you hang around here long enough, you'll think so too.
Listen, Hank, do you think there's any chance at all maybe one of these people will give me a lift the rest of the way into town?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Good.
Great.
Of course, you're going to have to stick around for a few hours because we're hoping to see a show. Could happen. Right, folks?
You know it, Hank.
What's going to happen?
Is the human ego so big, so enormous that we can't accept other life forms? Well, we did it. We've had 3 abductions, multiple sightings. The evidence is there. The evidence more than supports the theory. The problem is we're talking about an event that radically alters the paradigm of consciousness itself. And frankly, that scares the hell out of people. Everyone...
That's great. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
What's up, bud?
Willie Wills.
What do we got?
We missed a great show last night, Will. Damn ship came right over our heads and whoosh, went out over that hill and over these flats. First light, me and a bunch of the guys, we came over in this direction. How'd you make out in town last night?
Usual, lots of power hits, few outages.
One of the farms over in Somerville. They reported a few dead cattle.
You can't tell me you're still skeptical, Will.
I'm not skeptical about what I can see, Bud. Burnt circles in the ground, dead cattle, and power outages. It's just what causes them I'm not so sure about.
Well, you got a better explanation?
Nope. Just because I can't explain something doesn't mean that the answer's got to come from somewhere out there.
We had a whole 30 good people here who saw it happen.
You got a good 30 people here who saw a bunch of lights in the sky and want to believe they know what happened.
So you're not going to do anything about this?
I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to make a report on what happened.
That's it?
You do what you do, Bud. I'll do what I do. Catch you around the campfire.
How you doing?
Frustrated.
My name's Tom Vale.
Bud Atkins.
Yeah, so I heard. I gather you're the resident expert around here.
Inasmuch as there can be an expert in that sort of thing. You're not from around here.
No. I'm here, actually, because I'm looking for a man named John Meyerson.
Now,
No,
look,
Hank gave me the details. He told me Meyerson disappeared, about 18 months ago?
that's about right.
Do you know if there's any kind of investigation?
Oh, I'm sure there was a pretty thorough investigation, but for the details you have to ask Will. That's Sheriff Wilkes. But I can tell you this much. They never found anything. His daughter said that he went out about midnight one night to take a walk under the stars. Turned out there's more in the sky that night than just stars.
So he has a daughter?
Yeah, Helen. Shook her up pretty bad. I'm not sure she'll be the same again. She's young, pretty. It was bad all around. So, what's your business with Meyerson?
Oh, it's personal. So, do you know where I can find Helen Meyerson?
She still lives in the house. I'm headed back into town. You need a lift?
Yeah, I've been stuck out here all night. That'd be great. Thanks.
I'm just right over here.
Thanks for the ride.
Get yourself some boots.
Hello?
What are you doing here?
I wanted to talk to Helen.
You a friend?
I knew her father.
She's in the kitchen. I'm going out to do the shopping. Wipe your feet. I just mopped the floor.
Yes, but of course. And ready to do my bidding when I say.
But can I see?
Of course. Of course. Yes, my child. My greatest creation.
It's magnificent.
Here, now watch. Step forward.
Does it have a mind of its own?
No. I control his every move. He will do my bidding, whatever I say. Here, take this from me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God, do you think I could make a cup of tea without destroying the house in the process?
Let me just give you a hand with this.
Here, I'll take this. Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you like that. Your housekeeper told me you were back here, and I I'm Tom Vale.
What are you doing in my kitchen, Tom Vale? Are you selling something?
No. I wanted to talk to you about, your father.
My father's not here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay, I just don't like to talk about it very much.
Is that your father?
I'll tell him you came by.
Okay. Thank you.
Good it is. The cops will never let anything like that walk down the street.
Hey, Hank, what's up?
Heard you went out to see Helen Meyerson.
Yeah, that's right.
I know, I was just out there. She's a piece of work, huh? I guess considering the way her father treated her, it's amazing she's even half normal.
What do you mean?
The guy was a complete workaholic. Never had two words to say to anybody around here, and I don't think he said more than that to his own daughter. Housekeeper's the one who raised her. It would have been better if he'd disappeared a long time ago. Being around, but not really being there, that's the worst thing for a child.
Is that what you wanted to talk to me about?
Partly. I think I found something this morning, Tom. Something that might interest you.
Oh, yeah, why?
Because you're looking for John Meyerson. What I found just might have something to do with what happened to him.
Oh, yeah, but I thought everybody knew what happened to Meyerson.
Yeah. Well, there's a chance maybe everyone's wrong.
What'd you find?
That'd be better if I showed you. I've got to run this scrap over to Morley right now. I'll tell you what. There's a road out there by the burnt circle we found. Meet me out there at 9, and you can see for yourself and tell me what you think.
I've got to find a car. Is there a place I can rent one around here?
Yeah, go on down to my shop. My cousin George will rent you a car for $15. Tell him I sent you.
Okay. Thanks a lot. All right, see you at 9.
9 o'clock it is.
I know what I told you. All he said was he thought he found something that might be connected to John Meyerson's disappearance.
And he asked you to meet him. Here?
Yeah, that's right.
What's your business with Meyerson?
That's personal.
Well, a man's disappeared. In my book, that's kind of personal, too. How'd you get tied up with Hank?
I met him the night before last, during one of the sightings.
You a buff?
A buff?
UFO freak, whatever.
Oh.
You here for the show?
No, I came out here looking for John Myers, and I just ran into the show.
Tell me about it. Hank give you any specifics on what it was he might have found?
No, he said he thought it'd be better if he showed me.
Guess he was wrong about that. You staying in town?
Yeah, I got a room at the Rockwater.
Good. You hang around for a while. Maybe you think of a few more questions to ask.
Hey, Bud. Find anything?
They're getting closer.
Who's that?
Them. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not planning to make some sort of contact with us. Multiple sightings, 4 abductions in the last 2 years. Well, they're planning something. I don't know what it is, but I sure as hell hope I'm here when it happens.
Well, I can see you'll probably be right at the head of the line.
Well, that's fine with me. God dang it, Leo. Can't you teach your guys how to measure and how to count? I need to know exactly how far those circles are apart. Not just some sort of thing that he's just making up out of his head. No, your men don't know diddly squat.
Just relax. You know what your doc is sitting about your...
I'd leave my doctor on this. My high blood pressure is fine.
We're talking to Bud Andrews, who is a renowned authority on both UFO sightings and government cover-ups. Bud, in a nutshell, what is happening in Rockwater?
Yes,
beautiful.
in a nutshell, all indications
Thank you.
are that they are prepared
I'm sorry to bother you again, but,
contact. Of course, we're talking.
Look, I told you if it's about my father, I really don't want to talk about it anymore.
no. It's about Hank Bauer. He told me he came by to see you yesterday.
That's right, so did you. What does it matter?
He disappeared last night.
I don't know anything about it.
Listen, Helen, he asked me to go and meet him out by the sightings. And he said he might know something about what happened to your father.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know what happened to my father.
Helen, did he tell you anything when he came to see you yesterday? Does this mean anything to you?
Look, why are you here? You know, I don't even know who you are, and you come in here and you start asking all these questions. What's in all this for you?
Well, maybe getting my life back. Listen, I know how painful this is for you. I know what it feels like to lose somebody that's important to you. Helen, have you ever considered that what happened to your father might not have had anything to do with UFOs or sightings?
No. Why should I?
Because it might have had something to do with human beings, with people. People who were trying to hurt him.
Why would anyone want to hurt him?
I don't know.
I really need to get these bulbs planted before the weather changes. Feels like the rain's coming. You have to plant them 8 inches deep. 6 is too shallow, and the first rain will wash away the soil and kill them. Any more than 8, and the soil's too packed, and the roots won't take.
Don't take it away from her.
What's that?
What she needs to believe.
Do you believe that Dr. Myerson was abducted by aliens?
It's not important what I believe. The girl's not had the easiest life. Over the last year, she finally seems to be coming to terms with things. Do you really want to take that away from her?
What are you doing here?
I thought you'd be headed here.
Well, you figured right.
Why can't you just let things be?
Because things aren't right. All these lights in the sky, Hank's disappearance. I just don't think you can explain that away with people from another planet.
You're one of those people who can't believe in something unless it's staring you right in the face.
What are you afraid of finding out?
I'm not afraid.
Then help me.
That medallion that you found?
Yeah.
I know where it's from.
Are you sure this is the place?
Yeah, I'm sure. This is the place that he had marked on the map. These people that you said might be trying to hurt my father, what'd they do to you?
Well, it's so hard to explain. They took my life. Everything that meant anything to me. I think they may have done the same thing to your father.
Is there a Helen out there somewhere looking for you?
I'd like to think so. My wife, Allison. But I can't even be sure of that anymore.
But why? Why would somebody do that?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Well, there's something here.
What?
I don't know, there's something buried here. Ah! Damn it.
What's happening? Did you see it? It was them. My father's a physicist. He spent most of his time at a place called the Weaver Institute, but he had a workshop back here in the garage. The lights never worked in here.
Thanks. Well, you said your father came in here to work.
What are we supposed to be looking for?
I don't know. They came after me for a photograph. I just thought your father's work might have had something to do with what happened to him.
I didn't even know that still worked.
Well, the question is how. Well, it's not plugged in.
What is it?
I don't know. I mean, somehow it's generating some kind of current to run the trains, but I've never seen anything like it.
Tom, come out here.
What is it?
Just come out here for a minute. Whatever that is, look what it did to the lights.
It's like it's drawing current from the house, but it doesn't make any sense. It's not using house current. It's not even plugged in.
It's like the sightings.
What?
Every time there's been a sighting, most of Rockwater has power surges. I've seen it from the rise. It's the same thing.
Helen, where's the Weaver Institute?
Good morning, Weaver Institute. Please hold. Weaver Institute. Yes, I'll put you through. Good morning, Weaver Institute.
I'm not sure I understand your questions, Helen. Why have you taken such a sudden interest in your father's work?
Because I think it might have had something to do with what happened to him.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But last night I was in his workshop and I saw this experiment he had set up with a train set.
A train?
I'll have to put you on hold. Weaver Institute. Oh, one moment, Mr. Kramer. Let me see if I can help you. Yeah. Okay. It's right here. Yeah, it looks like next Tuesday at 3 o'clock. Sure, no problem. Good morning, Weaver Institute. Yes, please. Weaver Institute, may I help you? Yes, sir. Yes, he is. All right, thank you.
Sit here looking very complacent. I said the stabilization movement has to be done immediately, not last week. What are you smiling about? I should have had your butt out of here long ago. Are you going to be able to do what I've asked you to do? You keep saying yes, 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 but do you do it? I don't see it. Excuses. You all give me nothing but excuses, and I'll have no more of it. You understand that?
How much you know about Bud Atkins?
Bud Atkins, the author?
What's his connection to Weaver?
What makes you think there's a connection?
Well, when you were in there with Weaver, I was poking my nose into some kind of board meeting, and I couldn't make out what they were saying, but there was no doubt about the fact that Bud was clearly running the show. What'd you get from Weaver?
Not much. He just kept reassuring me and telling me that everything would be okay.
Didn't say anything about the type of work your father was doing?
No. All he said was that all the work they do at the Institute is classified.
By who, the government?
I don't know.
Is there another way back into town for the Institute?
No, this is the only road in or out. Why?
Well, if we're gonna get any answers, we're just gonna have to stay put and wait to follow the answer man. Bud's van. Let's go. Where does this road lead?
Out toward the flats.
Oh, that's where we were last night. Is there anything else out there?
Not really. There was a farm over there, but it's been closed up for years.
Maybe somebody opened it up again. Was that the farm?
What's left of it. What is he doing? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't have the slightest idea.
Do you see anything?
Well, there's nothing. Just Bud's van. Hang on a second.
Well, they couldn't have just disappeared.
What the hell is that? Look at that.
Well, You've come this far, Helen. I suppose you'll be wanting to see your father. Put these on, you're driving. Rather impressive, don't you think?
Electromagnetics.
Years beyond that. Balanced magnetic field conduction. These coils transmit electrical power. No need for wires, outlets, cables. Receiving electricity is as easy as placing a television antenna on your roof.
Yeah, but it's not stable yet. You're still testing.
We're getting closer.
Well, except for the fact that right now it draws almost as much power as it transmits. Not to mention the heat problem.
Tom, how do you know all this?
You remember those power surges when we were at your house the other night in your father's workshop? When I was running the trains, that coil was drawing power from the main house. What's happening here is they're using the sightings as a cover.
What are you saying?
Every time they fire up a test down here, it creates havoc on the surface. So between the power surges and the burns on the ground, they had to cook up a way to cover up what they were doing.
You're a really smart fella, aren't you?
That's why they had to get rid of Hank. Once they discovered what was going on. You killed him, didn't you?
Pull over here. Professor!
Dad? I can't believe I'm really seeing you.
You didn't have to bring her here. I didn't. He did. He followed me from the Institute. She didn't need to get involved in this.
Dad, what's going on here?
Get her out of here. It's going to be okay, Helen. I'll explain everything to you. Just move along, move along. Go on, that's right. Be helpful.
Nobody did this to you, did they? This is your project.
It's my life's work.
She's your daughter.
She's her mother's daughter. I had nothing to say about it. My child is right here. Bud, set up the disposal unit. We have 2 more abductions to arrange.
Why? She doesn't know anything about any of this. As far as she's concerned, she's been taken on board an alien spaceship, and her father's being held hostage against his will. You know, using your UFO phenomena to cover up the testing is more effective than you might have imagined.
That's exactly what they planned. Being able to spread paranoia and generally disrupt the populace is a very useful tool to have. When people don't understand something, when they're confused or frightened, they tend to grasp for answers. They're usually quite willing to accept the first explanation offered to them, no matter how implausible it might seem. When my work is finished, they will dominate. You see, unlike fossil fuels, the Earth's sources of magnetism will never be depleted. Whoever controls that power...
The people you're working for are trying to dominate every aspect of our lives.
Why not just give them what they want? They're offering you a chance most men never get.
And what's that?
A happy life, in exchange for a meaningless photograph. Get him out of here,
My father.
Your father didn't make it out, Helen.
He'll be back. He'll be back when they're through with him. Listen. Over there, do you see it? Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Do you see it?
Yeah. I see it.
I wonder where they're taking him.
Correct time.
It's 11:16 exactly.
Must be a mistake. It should have happened by now.
Let's move. I'm James Bigglesworth. My friends call me Biggles.
Jim Ferguson.
Come on.
Hey, what the hell am I doing here? What's going on? You mean that was 1917?
Time travel is not unknown in history.
Why me?
I think Biggles is your time twin.
You again?
I want some answers.
Quick, untie us. Get us out of here before they start realizing you're not a god, you're just an American.
This is getting crazier, you know.
Debbie, stay away. You gotta stay away.
Come on, Ferguson.
I told you, I keep going back to 1917. Where'd you come from?
I have no idea.
It's that hole in time. It keeps happening to me.
Apparently, the hole in time goes both ways. It opens when one or the other is in mortal danger.
Let's show the sausage guzzler what this thing can do. What do you say?
Say, let's kick some ass.
Biggles, the adventure begins one step back in time.
Her courage was forged out of fire. Her power, a gift of the gods. Her destiny, to become a glorious new hero. Red Sonja. Only one man on Earth is man enough to win her.
Don't be a fool.
Try it. To love her. To join her great adventure. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Lord Calidor.
Kill them.
Two legends unite to destroy the Earth's greatest evil.
God, Majesty, what you want? The world, Eichel! We must find a way in. Your Highness learns fast.
make it a rule never to take a woman unless she can beat me in a fair fight.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why not?
Brigitte Nielsen. A warrior. A woman. A magnificent new legend.
So, yeah, I found out there was a book. This color is rough, but both the Micronaut movie poster and book cover above paperback looks careful. You can see that Boris was the model for the man on the left, and Doris, his wife, was the... That's funny. Boris and Doris Vallejo. Let me see that. He went on to I don't know whatever happened to her, but he ended up marrying Julie Bell, who was another woman, another fantasy artist who did the artwork. But I love the fact that there was a book in the Micronauts that had nothing to do with the Micronauts. And that's a shame, because the Micronauts are due. I'm still upset that there is a Micronauts cartoon, 2 seasons worth, that have never been seen. It was made for the Hub. You remember the Hub? Yeah, it was made for that, and they've never been seen. It's sad. So, I'm going to go. I don't want to go on that tirade, but I love Micronauts, and that would have been awesome. But I hope you guys still love Nowhere Man, right? Mm-hmm. Because we're bringing you some more Sinbad. 2nd season. Sinbad was so good, yet so divisive, I guess, because people complain. Yes, it changed. Yeah, we lost Ma. Yeah, going into 2nd season. Yes, we got somebody not as good, but still attractive. And finding out that we were supposed to get another season, and it got dropped due to negotiations and stuff like that. That's what happens with a lot of shows, unfortunately. I'll tell you what is irritating when, like I said, I've said this 1,000 times, is when they know the show is going to be too expensive when they shoot the pilot. At that point, you just go, yeah, this is going to be too expensive. We can't make a show of this. Let's not even bother. Make a pilot movie, make a made-for-TV movie, put it over. Back in the day, it would have been great because you would just stuck it in sci-fi. Now sci-fi is the barren wasteland of made-for-TV sci-fi movies that are horrible. But, you know, here we go. But on that note, we're going to bring you some Sinbad. And this is episode 3, season 2. And this is Heart and Soul. Enjoy.
How far away is the castle?
It's 2 miles. You'll never get back by nightfall.
Coming up next on The Adventures of Sinbad.
This could all be quite harmless.
Idiots!
Leave him be!
Try cold steel!
Enough of this nonsense! I need to employ you on a matter of life and death. I must have my heart back. If I can destroy it, I can end this curse. I'll help you.
Rid me of these meddlers.
Bryn! Wake up, Bryn! That's the fresh hand of a hanged man. No magic can be made near it.
Your death will be slow and painful. I'll see you soon, Sinbad. Although I doubt there'll be much left of you to see.
Sinbad! Is this castle much farther?
Well, we should be reaching a village pretty soon. From there, doesn't appear too far.
I don't know who's in worse shape, me or the horse.
We're getting paid 50 gold pieces to deliver these goods, Dubar.
It's gonna cost me 100 to get a new pair of boots.
This place gives me the willies.
Point of fact, these trees are actually really quite fascinating. And eerie.
haven't. I'm sorry.
I can't find them anywhere.
My friends, come in quickly.
Whoa!
Darkness is almost upon us.
We're just passing through. We have goods for delivery at Castle Orlock.
You'll never get back by nightfall. Why don't you spend the night at my inn?
Thanks, but we have a tide to catch. How far away is the castle?
It's 2 miles.
We're almost there.
No, wait. Please. It's the longest 2 miles in the world. What's the matter?
Delia and my body aren't back yet.
Don't worry. They're young and they're in love. Give them a little time. You know they'll be back by nightfall. Now, don't worry. You know they will.
Look at them. Not a care in the world.
Wait till they get married.
Mother will be worried sick.
I'll tell her it was all my fault.
Did you hear something?
Just my teeth chattering from the cold.
No. I heard something. There. Listen.
Run, Delia! Run! Leave us alone!
We have nothing you want.
Oh, on the contrary, you have everything I
What is it? I don't know.
I felt pain.
So do my feet. We'll never get there tonight. We might as well make camp.
Niktu, Rada, unhitch the horse. Firuz, why don't you and Rongar gather some firewood? Dubar, you're cook tonight. You all right? Feeling any better?
Yeah. The pain's gone.
It's probably just hunger pains.
No. It wasn't my pain I was feeling. It came from out there. Don't make a move. He's not alone.
They've stopped. What's going on?
They're sentries.
Whose sentries?
We're about to find out.
Campsite! Go!
Sinbad, this is Baron Orlok. I was telling him how you're in charge of the caravan, and you decide when we move the cargo.
Do you always ride at night, Baron?
Actually, yes. It's a lovely time to rid one's mind of the stresses of the day. Tonight, however, I had a purpose.
Which would be?
To find you and your crew, of course. These mountain roads can be quite treacherous at night.
Yeah, noticed.
Marissa will take you to my castle. My cargo, I trust it's in good shape.
There's not a scratch on the crate.
Excellent. My wife, Kalila, will see to your needs when you arrive at the castle.
So you won't be joining us?
Unfortunately, business takes me elsewhere. I will, however, dine with you tomorrow night.
We sail on the next tide. About our payment.
My wife will take care of that.
Let's go.
Not exactly a people person, is she?
Strange.
What?
It's as if he wasn't even here.
The mistress has set out wine and a late night repast. Enjoy.
This could all be quite harmless.
Right. And a dragon makes a great house pet. Balak's got interesting taste in art.
As long as his wine tastes good.
There's death all around us.
We're gonna be out of here in the morning with our gold. Hey. Go easy on the wine. We may have to make a quick exit.
Why do you say that?
This place looks like a bad dream. Those musicians are scared out of their wits.
I'd be too if I played like that.
Move it! Over there, in the corner.
Idiots!
Leave him be!
This isn't your concern.
Until I'm paid, that crate is my responsibility. Now back off. Now!
The cargo belongs to the master. And as for payment, try cold steel!
No such thing as a free meal.
Guards, tend to our guests.
My mother told me never to hit a lady. But you're no lady.
Sinbad, we may be thirsty later.
You still here?
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Come on, the party's over. No Well, there's a trick to using one of those things. I guess you don't know it.
It'll be funny, it'll be the last thing you see in this lifetime. Look out!
These are real bodies.
Enough of this nonsense! Marissa, I assume this is your doing.
Not at all. These vagabonds started it.
Liar.
Take your men out of here. Throw the dead into the pit out back. Let the dogs have them.
I'm a physician, madam. I could tend to the wounded.
That won't be necessary.
But...
That won't be necessary. Will it, Marissa?
No, mistress.
You must be Sinbad. I've heard very interesting things about you.
Nothing as interesting as your husband's taste in art.
Oh, yeah, he does have a rather dark nature, doesn't he? I suppose he'll have to return to Pompeii for another knick-knack.
Pompeii? So this is real lava?
Fast lava, slow citizens. Now, please, don't be put off by Marissa's guards. We import our guards, and some shipments are less advanced than others.
Why would someone as enchanting as yourself need so many armed men?
We are not exactly beloved by the locals, Captain, as I'm sure you may have noticed. Now, please, sit, eat, drink. We have much to discuss.
Our payment.
On the table. The sack on the tray. Now you must tell me all about the world outside, Captain. I don't get to travel much.
It's pretty much the way you remember it, Baroness.
I doubt that.
You're not joining us.
Oh, Captain, your suspicious nature is beginning to bore me. So I will dismiss the small talk. I need to employ you on a matter of life and death.
No. We sail on the next tide.
Perhaps I can change your mind. You find me attractive, Captain. Alluring, bewitching, perhaps.
I know I do. Yes, you are all of that.
You, my admiring sailor. Would you like to kiss me?
Go ahead, lover boy.
Exactly, dear Captain. I am heartless. Now, are you going to use that sword? Too much of a gentleman. Well, let me help you. As you can see, Captain, heartless. Now, please sit down. I need your help.
You're kidding.
The lives of your crew depend on it. I was young and ambitious when I met Orlok. I wanted money, status, power. And he said he could give them all to me. He promised me I could be beautiful for all time. Never age, never die.
You didn't ask any questions?
In truth, I didn't care. I agreed to marry him, and then he stole my heart.
You loved him?
Anything but. He stole my heart, literally. He made me immortal. Nothing can kill me. This body you see before you is filled with black magic, not a beating human heart. That was 200 years ago. I'm a monster, Captain. I feed off the living in order to survive.
You're a vampire.
Were it only that simple, Sister Witch. Oh yes, you do have the essence of otherworldly powers.
So you're not a vampire?
A vampire can be killed with a stake through the heart.
And you have no heart.
So I am cursed to feed off the living. I have fought the urge as best as I could, but the hunger forces me to gorge on the blood and souls of humans.
What do you want from me?
Release. I want to be able to die, rest in peace.
But you said you're immortal.
I must have my heart back. If I can destroy it, I can end this curse.
I'll help you. First, release my crew.
Oh, that I cannot do. For if you fail in your task, I must consume them in order to continue my existence.
Make sure you die if you let me loose, you godless creature.
Captain.
I agree.
The task will be formidable. My husband has stored my heart in a small jewel chest in his mountain hideaway. Find it and bring it to me by tomorrow night.
Or
my craving will grow too strong. Your crew won't stand a chance.
Where's the Baron now?
He's gone out for a bite. He keeps my heart near his coffin.
Where he sleeps during the daylight hours.
I will give you a map to aid you in your journey. You may choose one crew member. It is your choice who goes and who remains.
Dubar, I'll need you here to watch over our friends.
Consider it done.
Rongar the Moor will come with me.
An excellent decision.
No. Why him? We're all gonna die here. All of us. Take me.
Shut up, Mirana. Stop acting like a galley rat. Sinbad will return.
May I kiss you before you go? The husband has returned. He's aware.
Release the Moor. Godspeed, my brothers.
Your wife. She's found a new champion.
Oh, I know. And I expect you to deal with him.
Why don't you let him succeed? I could be your new Baroness.
Hardly, my dear. You're good for the occasional romp, but to spend an eternity with you...
You can't still love her. She despises you. I would serve you. Kill her for you.
Oh, you do that for me now, wench. As for Kalila, she is my wife. She has been by my side for 2 centuries, much longer than any of my other wives, and I expect you to treat her with the same respect you show me. Oh, don't pout. You enjoy killing so. Dispatch of Sinbad and his Moor friend for me.
Why should I?
Because if Sinbad succeeds in finding Kalila's heart and releases her from me, you will have no mistress.
you will no longer be necessary in the castle, and those who are not necessary in the castle have to find other accommodations in the pit. Understood?
I love to serve, Master.
You serve. You live. Now find a few of your strongest guards and rid me of these meddlers. You know the terrain. They don't. Simpler still, even for a conniving wench like you. And when you return, perhaps we'll celebrate.
Orlok's lair should be visible by sunup. The map says to head due west. Rin said that Orlok knows of our mission. Anything can happen. It probably will. Better time if we're gonna make it back to the castle before nightfall.
Secure the ropes, men.
Hold still
Are you this clumsy on the high sea, Sinbad?
Snare traps aren't one of the usual hazards of sailing.
Oh, welcome to my world. I could kill you now, you know.
Where's the sport in that?
My thoughts exactly. So I think I'll let you dangle until sunrise. I want a slow death for you, Sinbad.
But you're afraid we'll escape?
Hardly. I'll return shortly and dispatch what's left of you.
A curious situation.
What's that?
Well, Kalila has no heart. It fights the urge to kill. You have a heart, yet relish the sight of blood.
No. Your death will be slow and painful. I'll see you soon, Sinbad. Although I doubt there'll be much left of you to see.
Save your strength, my friend. You're gonna need it in a minute. You've gotta survive till sunrise, Rongar. I've learned over the years. Always carry an extra knife in case of emergency. Time to run for it now. Come on! That won't do any good. These are Orlok's pets. Probably vampires, too. Sunrise. Where's this gonna be back soon? Get their attention! Stall them! Can't stand the sunlight.
I don't like the lengths this woman is going to just to keep her husband from becoming suspicious.
At least we're not being tortured. We're all dead men. Dead!
Stow it, Barada. Bryn, isn't there anything you can do?
I don't know. This castle is filled with... I don't even know how to describe it.
The entire place is damned. It's cursed.
Just in case you get any ideas, little witch, this should stop your spellcasting.
Bryn!
It's the hand of glory.
Our mistress promised no harm would come to us.
The mistress sleeps all day, and what she don't know won't hurt her. Only you.
Bryn! Wake up, Bryn!
She can't hear you. That's the fresh hand of a hanged man. No magic can be made near it.
Whoa! Impossible! The dogs should have eaten them alive. If Warlock finds out we bungled this job, it'll be our next.
Warlock's lair. We should be there by midday. Took him long enough. In handy. Think they'll mind if we borrow their horses?
Enjoy your small victory, Sinbad. Soon your head will belong to me.
The rest of the way on foot. Since the undead sleep during the day, Orlok's gonna be out of commission, which means we shouldn't have any problem finding Kalaila's heart. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Now drop the weapon. a chance, Sinbad.
Suppose you wouldn't be interested in a fair fight.
I'm not one for laughing, Sinbad, but I'm laughing now.
Well, Smiley, since a fair fight's out of the question...
It's a shame you're fighting for the wrong side, Sinbad. It would have been an interesting toy.
This toy always plays for keeps. Serve the wrong master. Nice place. Very homey. Lila's heart. It's daytime. Well, look, we'll be fast asleep.
An error in that wives' tale, Sinbad. You see, we don't sleep. We simply hide from the sun. I had planned on dining on you this evening. However, since you insisted on delivering my dinner to my home, away from home... Fine. I'll have the seafood first. Sorry, Moore. They have to be made out of wood. I'm afraid you made this trip for nothing, Sinbad.
I'm not so sure of that. Maybe I should shed a little light on the subject.
Prepare for the feeding.
We'll start with her.
No. Start with me.
We're saving you to last.
Stay away. Stay away.
Don't want any of them injured. Don't cry any magic, Sister Witch. I'm far too powerful. You could be injured. Your pet could die. Your death will be fast and painless, I promise. Now, who injured this man? I gave orders they were not to be harmed. Who is responsible for this?
I am, mistress.
Then you shall pay for your disobedience.
No, no, please, mistress, no.
Your captain has not returned. He has failed.
Sinbad.
Release them. Yes, I too mourn his passing. He was my last hope.
No.
I'll try and relieve you of your lives in a painless way.
Fight the hunger, Kalila. Try.
It overwhelms me, Sister Witch.
Try harder. It is possible to overcome physical cravings through sheer thought, mind over matter.
Dog! I'm going to charge them.
He'll be killed.
I'd rather die fighting.
So would I.
She murdered my best friend.
I'll die avenging him.
Kalila, no! Sinbad!
Your heart, my lady.
I would ask you but one more favor. I would like to feel your lips on mine in a kiss, a true kiss, given freely without fear, without death. Captain. I envy you. You have family, you have friends, and you have love. No amount of black magic could bring me those treasures.
Rest in peace, Baroness.
We have a tide to catch.
planets in the galaxy. They chose ours. They hide in small places.
This phone is dead.
What?
They like the dark.
Jay, any luck?
Just a minute.
There's nothing cute about them. They've come a long way, and they're hungry.
Dad's all torn up and Mom's got like a harpoon thing in her neck and they're getting bigger.
Critters. They bite.
At the edge of the woods, behind the Creed's new house, is the old animal graveyard, the place where devoted pets are laid to rest.
Daddy, is church all right?
What is this place? I brought you here to bury Alan's cat.
I dreamed he got hit by a car and you and Mr. Crandall buried him.
Why, Judd? I had my reasons. What did we do tonight, Judd?
What we did, Lois, was a secret. But some don't stay.
May the Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face to shine upon you.
You're thinking thoughts best not thought of, Lois.
Daddy's gonna do something really bad.
That's why no one ever buried a human being out there.
You're thinking of putting him up there. Don't deny the thought hadn't crossed your mind.
And why nothing ever rests in peace.
If it doesn't work, I'll just put him back to sleep. Come back to me, Gage. Come back to us.
Paramount Pictures presents Stephen King's all-time best-selling tale of horror.
Gage?
First I play with Judd. Mommy came and I play with Mommy. We had an awful good time.
What did you do?
What did you do? Pet Cemetery.
Now I'm gonna play with you.
You know, we talk about Sci-Fi Channel and stuff, but you know, it does give people a place to go work. I have friends that work in comics and have worked in, you know, stuff like that, and they've told me some of the secrets of what happens when you get stuff set to Sci-Fi. One of the first people I got to talk to was Jimmy Palmiotti. Jimmy Palmiotti is an inker, writer. He's worked with Joe Quesada. He's worked with Amanda Connor. They're couples. They've been together forever. But he was telling me, you know, because they got Painkiller Jane, their book, picked up by Sci-Fi Channel, and he goes, if you can get a pitch meeting, you can they'll buy almost anything you throw at them. And he told me that, and he goes, that's how he got Painkiller Jane picked up and whatnot. I think they went in to pitch Ash, I believe. This is convention talk from about at least a decade ago, so bear with me on that one. But then I talked to some other guys who have been able to get their meetings with Sci-Fi Channel, and they will pitch movies, and they'll go in and they'll give you an hour to pitch movies, pitch ideas. And once you pitch your ideas, they're like, well, you got any more? And you're like, these guys were literally making stuff up off the top of their head in their meeting. And the sci-fi guys were like, I love that. I love that. I want that. I want that. And they're like, dude, we're just making this up. And they're telling me, they're like, we got paid for stuff that will never see the light of day. And I'm like, whether that's to be believed is one thing. I don't know if they, I never saw the checks. But, it's just crazy that if you get the meeting, they go, the meeting's the hardest part. He goes, getting a meeting is super hard to get into sci-fi. But once you get that meeting, you're almost guaranteed to sell something. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I was like, can you get me a job? Can you get me a... I was like, because I could throw everything. I was like, I can make the most expensive TV show ever. But now all that stuff's going to like Prime and stuff. So Sci-Fi Network's just falling along the wayside like a lot of cable networks. And it sucks. But then again, Sci-Fi Channel, Comedy Central, and MTV have not been good in probably at least 20 years at this point. So, but as I complain about that, so I hope you like Sinbad, because we are going to stay in the sword and sorcery realm, and we're going over to Conan. I love Conan, and this is actually an episode that I fondly remember. It's based on a previous Conan book, not a Robert E. Howard book, but based on a previous book, or a short story, or story. But I love this concept, just because it's so goofy, but I like it, and it's Conan. So where can you go wrong with Conan? I'm not gonna lie. I think they should. I really think somebody should pick up some of his other stuff. I mean, yeah, we got the One Call movie, which was not good. We got the one Solomon Kane movie, which is actually pretty good, but it sort of gets lost. So if you can go to YouTube, you can find it anywhere. I think it's free streaming on like every network. Find the Solomon Kane movie. It's actually pretty enjoyable. It's dark. It's got the same feel. Yes, it's not Conan, but it does have, if you've ever read any Solomon Kane, you'll see what I mean. So on that note, here you guys go. This is Conan, episode 10, right? And this is The Imposter, right? Enjoy.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis, and before recorded history, there was an age when mythical kingdoms spread across an uncharted world. This was the age of Conan. Enslaved as a boy, Conan grew into a warrior. He escaped to encounter mystery, magic, and myth, while forever facing the ultimate master of sorcery. Lover, friend, hero. His destiny was to free the oppressed and become a king by his own hand. Conan.
Pull some of them by hand. I'll bring it there. Water over here, please. Thank you.
fortune is about to smile on you, dog. We're going to let you live. But first you must do something for us in return. Agreed? I want you to go from here, travel near and far, and tell everyone you meet who did this. Conan of Cimmeria.
I swear, Conan, when I passed here last winter, there was a river.
Must be the work of His Azul.
Or no spring rains.
So what are we going to do for fresh water and provisions?
Since fishing is out of the question, I suggest we purchase.
Maybe those farmers had a good harvest.
Maybe they'll share it with some travelers in need of provisions.
And mead. Don't forget the mead.
You strangers, what do you want?
Provisions would be nice.
And we'll thank you and be on our way.
We don't see many strangers around here.
Well, then let us not be strangers. This is Conan. He has fought bravely against the evil His Azul.
Conan, did you say?
I did.
We have magic stones for you.
And we have some stones for you! Get out of here! Get up!
Ehad, I must speak with you.
Master His Azul, an unexpected pleasure.
Nothing should come unexpectedly to a genius like yourself.
I'm merely a man of chemicals and potions, telling the future is far beyond my humble grasp.
Not that humble. You can do things even I can't.
You flatter me.
I did not intend to. Now, tell me, how is our plan going?
Exactly as we hoped. I've left the imposter in the hands of the mercenaries who accompany him. Soon, Conan's reputation will be so stained, there won't be a village in the kingdom that will hide him from your soldiers.
Excellent. But tell me something. This imposter is a virtual twin?
An identical twin.
Then who is he? Where did he come from? And how do you make him do your bidding?
It would be unwise for me to tell you.
Very well. In that case, I will keep your secret.
When we made our agreement, I said I would provide you with an imposter. Not explanations. You accepted that.
Agreed. Have you placed a value on
it? How much is my life worth? For if you knew all my secrets, what value would I then be to you?
You know me too well.
You have taught me well.
How did you do that?
You want to know how I did it. Something that took me 10 years to figure out, and I'm supposed to explain it to you in 2 or 3 sentences. Is that what you want?
No, but I just...
Wizardry is hard work, but that's beyond your understanding, isn't it?
Oh, I understand hard work, all right. Clean out the cages, Iga. Sweep the cave, Iga. Go find some bats, Iga. This isn't what you promised me.
began my apprenticeship when I was 12. But it wasn't until I was 27 that I cast my first spell.
15 years? If you expect me to wait that long, I'll be old.
Eager, wait. I'll show you a couple of simple things.
You will? When?
After you show me a couple of things.
I hope you mean it this time.
Oh, I do.
You really mean it?
Oh, my little angel, I do. You just learn to listen.
Usually the farmers are glad to see us. They hate his Azul as much as we do.
Maybe it was something you said.
Maybe it was your magic stones.
No. There has to be more to it.
Whoever thought the greatest warrior would turn out to be the greatest coward, huh?
Yeah!
But let's not forget our own heroism. For was it not us who drove him away?
Yeah.
Did we not do what others could not? Ah!
Yeah.
Conan has laid waste to at least a half-dozen villages around here. None of them could stop him, but we did! Ah! Grandfather, why the hurry?
He's coming back.
Who?
Conan! Back.
Why the frightened looks? We stopped him once before. We can surely do it again. Come on!
Let's
Get
go.
in a row! Get in the car!
Let's go.
Get in formation!
Come on.
We'll drive him away. Come on.
The farm's being attacked.
By whom?
You?
Take all the provisions. Go ahead. Take all the provisions.
Coward, every one of them. And that, my friends, is how Conan killed the imposter that was blackening his name. We never did find out who he was or why he did it. But what matters that, so long as he's dead?
Well said!
It will matter if other villagers think I'm the same man. But your story gets better every time you tell it.
So do the feasts we're served.
That they have. Well done, Artley.
You are Conan?
The one and only.
I am Jorah.
Know me?
I do now.
I think Conan's dessert is about to be served.
I want to hear you beg.
What have you done, woman?
See how helpless you are? Just like my husband was before you beheaded him. Now beg, like he did.
Jorah, you're killing the wrong man.
Who said anything about killing?
The man who did it is someone who looked like me.
I didn't believe that when the little man said it, and I don't believe it now.
I killed the imposter a week ago. I can show you his body.
With your own words, you're proving yourself a liar. My husband was killed yesterday.
It's impossible.
Is it?
Jorah, I didn't kill your husband.
Maybe I should start with your lying tongue.
Tell me where you came from. You must take us there.
Evad, I must speak to you. Quite possibly. I'm getting strangely different stories about this plan of ours.
If I may ask, how do these reports differ?
Some say Conan killed the imposter, but others say the imposter lives and continues to do his work.
Well, that would defy logic.
But not sorcery.
I have nothing I can tell you, Master.
Hear me well, Evad. I do not tolerate insults, even from a pupil and a genius, nor will I tolerate failure. Understand? Good.
Why do you let him talk to you that way? You're as good a wizard as he is. You told me so.
I'm better. And he'll soon see how much better.
Repulsed by your own handiwork, Butcher?
I did not do this.
No. Someone else. Someone who looked exactly like you.
Did he speak like me as well?
You never said anything.
How can this be happening? You did kill him, did you not?
You were there, Artley, when I killed him. Maybe I didn't kill him enough.
Pulling it.
He looks the same, but without the burn marks.
Magic. I hate magic.
How could this Conan have survived the fire unscathed and then be felled by a single mace blow?
Maybe it didn't survive the fire.
What do you mean?
Maybe there were two. The one who was burned and this one.
But how?
Surely this is witchcraft.
Yes. He's Azul or someone even more powerful.
Conan.
You believe me now?
I do, and I owe you an apology. But there's something else, this crest. I've seen it before.
Where?
It belongs to a wizard. He works near the village of Karis. If this is the wizard's doing, then he's the one who's responsible for my husband's death.
He will pay dearly for that.
I want to be there.
No,
I can take care of myself. There's no need to worry about my safety.
that's not it.
What then? Was sleeping with me so bad?
No. But waking up was.
Evad, I want you to do some more of your conjuring for me.
Master, I don't wish to force the issue, but I've yet to be rewarded for my previous work.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. You wanted some diamonds or something?
One specific diamond, the Star of Karun.
Yes, and you shall have it as soon as you attend to this new task for me.
It would inspire me more if I were to have the jewel first.
Very well. My messenger will deliver the diamond straight away.
And I will be most grateful. Now, please tell me, how else can I serve you?
Conan! This wizard will not be like fighting soldiers. He will cast a spell on us.
He has killed innocent women and children. I'm going to chop him to pieces.
Fine, but we have to have a plan.
My plan is to chop. half-witted peasants!
I'll show them.
No, they think we are the other ones.
When I get through with them, they'll know the difference.
They're innocent victims. We can't make it worse for them.
Why don't we just tell them who we really are?
No.
Why not?
We needed a plan. Now I have one.
And that plan is?
Stop them. But don't hurt them. Roll!
Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Not killing for a change?
As long as it doesn't become a habit.
Oh. Master?
Master Hivad, I bring you a gift from the great Isasul.
A gift is given with love. This is payment.
Call it what you like, wizard. Most call it the Star of Kalroon. Such enthusiasm for so small a bauble?
It suits me.
And you will now do what Isasul asked of you?
Yes, of course.
We'll be waiting for you outside.
You won't be waiting long, fool. I'll do Hizal's little job for him, but only so he won't get suspicious.
Suspicious of what?
Hizalzul just sent with the seeds of his own downfall. Kroli Rahut Ewa Saprasnin. 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 Ewa Saprasnin. Kroli Rahut Ewa Saprasnin. Thanks to the Star of Kalroon, this one is going to be indestructible. It is finished!
Where is it?
His Azul already has it.
But we were supposed to take it to him. How?
You ask a sorcerer how. The important thing is, I gave him what he asked for, and you may now leave.
I can't do that. Not without orders.
These Azul soldiers. Should have known they'd be involved.
What's your plan now, Conan?
We will find something.
Oh! Fine welcome this is.
Surrender, or die.
Wizard, do you not recognize your toy?
Who are you? Answer quickly. Wizards do not need swords to kill.
I am Yuba. This is Benzi and Liat. We are mercenaries.
Mercenaries? What? Even the little one?
Him most of all. His stature makes him a near impossible target.
Where are the others I sent out?
The others have fallen in battle, one by one. They hired us a short time ago, and now we're all that's left.
Your loyalty impresses me, but what's he doing back here? The creature has its work to do.
We wish to be paid, wizard. The real Conan is dead.
Conan is dead? But he's standing right here.
No. This motherless creature killed Conan. I saw it with my own eyes.
Then where's the body?
The body?
The body.
The body.
Laying in the sun, releasing a terrible stink.
It smells.
Even worse than the one he gave off in life.
Well, something certainly stinks.
You don't believe us? Just take a look at his...
The Sword of Atlantis.
Yes.
The barbarian would not have given this up without a fight.
A fight to the death.
There's no need to prolong this. The three of them look thirsty.
That we are.
Then go.
What is all this about?
Against the wall. Good news. His Azul's most dreaded enemy, Conan, is dead. In fact, his Azul is about to join him.
So, you're in his Azul's army.
What gave it away? The uniform, perhaps?
You're not a soldier of his Azul's. Not a loyal one, anyway.
If it's a fight you're looking for, I suggest you grow first.
No. I'm just trying to understand why a loyal soldier of his Azul would not be celebrating the death of his master's most hated enemy.
Celebrating? And how would one do that in this rat hole?
I have a suggestion.
Where'd you get these?
There are no limits to what a resourceful man can do. Time to celebrate! Enjoy. Here you go. Hey, enjoy!
Pass it around. Yeah, here you go. You give it to me first. Yeah.
It's finally ready. The last face his Azul will ever see.
Oh, and a hideous one, too. But how will you get it past his guards?
This could slay them all, but I have an easier way than that.
You're saying you can get this thing into his Azul's palace? How?
The answer is far beyond your present state of development, my little angel.
It matters little, I suppose. The important thing is that soon, all his Azul has will be ours.
Did you say ours?
Yours, then. You worked for it? No need to share it with anyone?
Actually, I will be sharing it. With queens and princesses, and whole troops of dancing girls and virgin maidens, even wrinkled whores, if I'm in the mood. They'll all be my consorts.
You'd share your wealth with women you haven't even met yet? And not me? Who's to say they'll all be so much better?
My dear, I do not delude myself by thinking any of them will be better than you. Just different. And that's the important thing. My scrolls! How dare you!
You would never even have those without me.
Ignorant woman! I merely used you as a pack animal!
And you use pack animals as women.
I suppose I could use a potion to kill you.
Try to kick me!
You're Conan. You're the real one. Krolidahut, Ewa Saprasnin. 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 Yes, come here! Now! I need you! Kill him! Kill him!
You can't go in there.
It's bad manners for the host to leave before the party's over.
I never had anything against you. Master Hizazul, help me. Maybe do it. I don't hate him as much as you do. I do. Oh.
That still does not make you a friend. Now tell me how to get into Hizazul's palace.
Conan, you know that would be dangerous.
Hizazul has to be stopped. And I heard him say he knows how to get in there. Is it true?
Yes, but...
Then do it!
You trust that scum after all he's done?
No. But I trust you three.
Do your magic, wizard, or die.
Over there. That wall. I told you I was telling you the truth.
If you were a man, I would give you a chance to defend yourself. But you deserve no dignity.
He's alone!
Did you kill him?
Yes. But I killed the wrong one. What happened to the wizard?
His concubine killed him.
That's fair. What happens to her?
She took everything of value and then left.
She earned it.
That's what she said. She didn't take everything. What didn't she take? Don't tell Conan. We could have wine and women and no women.
This stone has evil magic in it. Get rid of it.
A necklace, an earring, a belly button.
Read my lips. Get rid of it right now.
How can a jewel be evil? It can only be valuable.
Conan believes it can be both.
He could be wrong.
You tell him.
If I do, will you back me up?
No.
Why? Are you afraid?
No.
Then what?
Just smart.
So you're calling me stupid?
Let's just start with the definition of greedy. We get to talk about smart and stupid later on.
You're doing it to me again.
No, I'm not. What am I doing?
You're gonna make me argue about this stone and make me examine my motives. Then convince me I'm wrong and I'll have to throw it out in the end anyway.
Would I do that to you, Bayou?
Yes. Yes, you would. So I'm saving myself the time and energy it would take to argue.
And lose, obviously.
Obviously.
You could scowl a little. That's better. Bayou?
It's a brilliant achievement.
All right, set him up. Someplace quiet, away from prying eyes.
What's happening?
It's Paul. Hate to go in there, Charlie. They got stuff in there that zaps you right out.
Give me a clear shot behind the ear and I'll turn him off like a switch.
Paul?
DUA-35 Heavy, could you give me your location?
Minneapolis, we are currently heading 0.
DUA-35, turn to heading.
My God. Jesus, down. Go down.
For Flight 35,
We are going down.
it was the end.
Do not be afraid.
Or was it?
Walk towards the light.
What unusual facts have you developed in your investigation?
This crash has been crazy from the start.
Is there anything odd?
Going backwards. I'm afraid I still don't know what you're driving at.
I'm simply looking for the inexplicable. I usually find it.
You're endangering a project that's bigger than you can imagine.
I know damn well we can't change the past.
Time travelers. They don't want to be found.
Then you are from the future.
About 1,000 years. Sherman, send the gate.
Once in 1,000 years comes an adventure like this. We've been expecting you. Millennium.
All right. I hope you dig Conan still. I like The Imposter. I just love how just bat crap crazy it is. They're like, that's not Conan, that's The Imposter, and it's just Conan pretending to be. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, Rolf Mueller does a great he's a stone-faced guy. I think that's why this didn't really work. Yes, he had to build. Yes, he could play Conan. Yes, he could have but his face doesn't work. A lot of people, we've been still talking about who they would cast as Conan today, and Drew McIntyre would be great, but he'd be more along Conan's spiritual brother, Brock McMorn. They literally, Robert E. Howard legitimately wrote a Highlander character. So you could take the guy and make him that. But, there's some, oh my God. I think Randy Orton, if you put a wig on him, could be a good Conan. But then again, he'd look weird because he'd be Randy Orton with a wig. There's other ones I like. They're really tattooed, so it's a little harder. Like Karrion Kross. I think he'd make a great Conan. There's a lot of them. So, but all right. Hope you enjoyed that, because we're gonna keep going with some more She-Wolves of London. Like I said, not gonna call it the other name because that's bull. No, we don't call it by that. Nope. So yes, thumbs down on that other name. Yes. Say She-Wolf of London, thumbs up. No, we gotta give it a thumbs up. She-Wolf of London, thumbs up. Love and Curses, thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down. That's right. Ain't that right, bud? Yeah. So, I'm not gonna lie, love this show. I'm a werewolf guy. Love my werewolves. Werewolves rule. Vampires and zombies rule. So, ain't that right, bud? Yeah. So, this is She-Wolf of London, episode 12. Enjoy.
If there is a werewolf in my building, I want to know about it.
I don't blame you.
What makes you think a werewolf killed your tenant?
Ian.
And why not a zombie, or a witch, or a particularly rude Martian?
Here, I didn't come here to be ridiculed. I mean, I thought your advertisement was a genuine offer to help, not a way to make people feel small. I'm sorry, but I thought you were being serious.
We are serious. All Professor Matheson is trying to say, in his own way, is what makes you think there's not a rational explanation?
The poor man was ripped to shreds. And I can't believe the police explanation that it was the sharp claws of a wild dog.
Perhaps a jilted manicurist.
Professor!
I'm simply trying to choose an appropriate mask for Rag Week.
Rag Week?
Rag Week?
1 week every year, the university lets its hair down for charity.
Charity? No, I don't want your bleeding charity. I mean, I operate a clean, respectable building in the West End, occupied by working professionals of good standing. There are no children, no riffraff, and no pets are allowed.
Really?
Kind of rules out the wild dog theory, huh?
What kind of rent are we talking about?
We are talking about a vicious murder.
I'm talking about a vacancy.
Oh, could one of my tenants be a monster?
I'd like to see the apartment.
Me too. Smashing idea. Come on, we haven't a second to waste.
Oh, with pleasure. With pleasure, Professor. Oh, yes, we can go right now, sir. We really can. Shall I wait in the...
Yes, we'll be right with you.
What a stroke of luck. I can probably get it for a pittance. I mean, nobody wants to rent an apartment where a murder took place. I wonder if it has a view.
You don't believe him?
I believe if the price is right, it's time for me to move.
I think he's onto something.
I think he's a wacko. A wacko I can bargain down to a price a scholar could afford.
There could be a werewolf living in that building, you know.
I'm used to that. Did it ever occur to you the culprit could be a wild dog?
Oh, yeah, just like that wild dog that bit me.
You were attacked on a full moon. There won't be a full moon for another day. Kind of rules out your werewolf theory, huh? Oh, by the way, Mr. Nile, are utilities included? Do you know what a professor of mythology makes? Under ordinary circumstances, I certainly couldn't afford to live in a building like this.
Why would you want to? The place is crawling with wild dogs.
This is it. I haven't had a chance to clean it up yet.
What do you think? A French poodle? Maybe an angry terrier?
We did leave a cleaning deposit, didn't we?
This has always been such a nice, quiet building. Nothing like this has happened before.
Yes, well, word will get around, I'm afraid. I hate to think how hard it will be to find a new tenant.
Oh, do you think so?
Oh, yes. You know, people can be so cold, so unforgiving. Tell me, is it a month-to-month or a lease?
Look at this.
At least the killer tried not to stain the carpet. The new tenant will appreciate that.
Oh, read the ad.
Randy, these are the personals, the pleadings of the lonely and the lovelorn. I think I should move in before I start entertaining.
Lonely and lusty professional woman seeks the comfort and warmth of a good man. It's circled and there's a phone number. I think we found ourselves a werewolf here.
Randy, I feel terrible about what happened to the poor man who lived here, but not every occurrence that isn't readily explained is the work of supernatural entities.
I've got a feeling about this.
So have I, but if I play my cards right, this could be my new address. Tell me, kind sir, what is the rent?
£1,000?
Yes. This man wasn't murdered. He just got his monthly bill.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Kristen McCord.
Kristen, is it? Just for a moment, please. Speak to Kristen.
Who's Kristen?
I don't. Just...
Hello, Kristen?
Can't be. Is that Ian? Ian Matheson?
Yes?
What a wonderful surprise.
Kristen? Is that really you?
Yes. How are you?
How good to hear your voice again after all this time.
Oh, we must get together.
Tell me, where are you working these days?
I wonder if she's changed.
I wonder what he changes into.
Kristen McCord is a rational, level-headed woman. Not a savage killer.
Neither am I, except during a full moon. But how do you know she doesn't turn into a vicious animal, huh?
Actually, I know she does. But I survived.
Well, Ed Decker wasn't so lucky. Do you have any idea where we're going? Oh, Dr. McCord.
Thanks. She was pre-med, I was studying mythology. We shared a lust for life.
For life, right.
Oh, those glorious spring afternoons we spent together, studying under the cherry blossoms. I taught her the joys of world mythology.
And she taught you the joys of playing doctor?
It was a great year.
So what happened?
We were young, we drifted apart. It was nothing serious.
Well, this is. Ed Decker was butchered by your old girlfriend last night. Look, she may have been a hot-blooded pre-med, but today she's a cold-blooded killer.
Ed Decker was killed by a wild dog. You can't blame Kristen for that. Kristen?
Ian?
Kristen! Hey!
Oh, you look wonderful.
Oh, you look more beautiful than ever. Oh, sorry. This is, my student, Randy Wallace. Randy, this is,
A lonely and lusty professional seeking the warmth and comfort of a good man?
You know your classifieds.
Oh, only the blood-soaked ones.
You must have a wild social life.
Not nearly as wild as yours. My dates usually survive the night.
Why would they want to?
Glad to see you haven't lost that delightfully wicked sense of humor. Run along, Randy. Don't want to miss your bus. Want a lift?
Not in your dreams, darling.
Who is she?
Forgive her. She took Ed's death very hard.
They were friends?
Like brother and sister.
I shouldn't have been so hard on her. Forgive me, Randy. I didn't know how close you and Ed were.
We were close?
I know the word doesn't do your relationship justice.
It's been a hard day, and I'm afraid I took things out on you. Let's start again.
Isn't she great?
Kristen McCord, at your service. And I will do whatever I can. Take over, Jean, to help you find out about your friend.
Wasn't he your friend?
Oh, don't take this the wrong way, but he was hardly a friend.
An acquaintance?
A meal?
A guinea pig. It's not as awful as it sounds. I've been studying sex.
So Ian told me.
Yes, well, this is a little different to my previous research, as in-depth as that was. At first, we were just looking to create a new fragrance. Oxypolymorphine 29. Every living creature gives off hormones when it's sexually excited. Those hormones attract the opposite sex. I've developed a serum that merely intensifies that effect.
An aphrodisiac?
Of a sort.
She is lonely and lusty.
I've tested oxypolymorphine 29 personally to see if it has any effect. I've met with dozens of men for dinner, anonymously, through the classifieds, to see if the potion made us more ardent. Fat men, old men, ugly men, even a few handsome ones.
Did it work?
Oh, yes, it worked. Often I had a hard time keeping things just friendly. But with Ed, it worked better than I thought.
You connected on an intellectual as well as a spiritual level.
We had explosive sex. So good I blacked out. All I can remember is waking up in my apartment feeling great.
Sounds rather far-fetched to me.
Yes, well, I wouldn't believe it either if I hadn't experienced it for myself.
It's a very unorthodox way to conduct your research, but then again, you always were rather unorthodox.
Isn't that what you loved about me? Look, I know I went over the line, but I just had to know if it worked.
It sounds to me more like a psychological reaction than a chemical one. But enough of this talk of your research. I want to catch up in old times.
So do I. And, I just happened to be free for dinner tonight.
What a coincidence. So am I. Do you have a favorite restaurant?
My place. I've just bought it. I've hardly moved in. You've been my first guest. And I'm just dying to show it off.
What are we waiting for?
You remember Oxford? That day on the punt? When I got stuck on the pole.
Good, honey. Time to go.
Get off me! Oh my God! Get
We're going to have to take some of this stuff home for the wife, eh, Peter?
Peter? Peter? Peter, you don't look well. You've been taking too much out of yourself. No!
What about your friend?
Friend? Oh, Randy.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Give me a minute.
You can't go with her!
Relax! Look, you drive. I'll ride with her.
No, you can't go along with her. She'll eat you alive.
I'm counting on it.
You don't understand. That serum is there's something very wrong with it. It brings out the beast in people.
So does a glass of wine, candles, and some good music. So I hope.
Ian!
You've come a long way from your cramped, cluttered student dorm.
I always dreamed of having a home like this. Even back when we were together. But you haven't changed at all.
Of course I have. I'm not the gawky, awkward student you remember.
No, you're still the intensely curious, serious Ian Matheson I remember. Marveling at all the little mysteries you found in the library. Your single-minded enthusiasm was so frustrating that it was sexy. I wanted so badly to distract you, to break that resolve.
As I recall, you succeeded on more than one occasion.
As I recall, I succeeded right on the librarian's desk. And what did you become? Kind of enthusiastic, totally absorbed professor. Impressionable young schoolgirls ache to distract.
Speaking of which,
Randy seems to have a keen interest in you. And you in her.
we've been through a lot together. Not what you might think. She has a very serious problem that I've been helping her with. Solving it would mean a great deal to both of us.
Maybe I could help.
Perhaps you could. After all, you have become a highly paid corporate scientist. And yet you're still trying to bring out the beast in people.
Purely scientific curiosity.
You just like people to pay attention to you.
What woman doesn't?
What is this?
Something sweet.
A dessert wine, a fruit juice, a cognac, what?
A little after-dinner aphrodisiac.
Still looking for attention?
Always.
You don't need a glass full of sugar water for that.
accept.
Me too.
Guess it was good for you then.
I guess it was. I mean, I know it was. Wasn't it?
Of course it was. It was terrific for both of us.
Got you.
Don't you think?
Oh, definitely. It was great.
Best ever. We were animals.
I'll never forget it.
Me neither.
He's about 6 feet tall, blue eyes, brownish, mousy hair. Yeah, well, he's been missing since about 8 o'clock last night. Yeah, but he's been with his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, and she's been doing these studies with aphrodisiacs and... Hello? Ian. Oh, my God. Kristen did this to you, didn't she?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I knew it. You're lucky to be alive.
Oh, you said it.
Oh, I knew it. You know, she pretends like she's this scientist, and then under this cool facade, she's actually a vicious animal.
Oh, that's her.
Oh, my God, we've got to do something about this.
We have.
Yes.
We?
Yes, you don't think I'd let you go see her alone, do you?
I certainly hope so. I know Kristen is a vicious animal, but I don't think she's that kinky. Although, it wouldn't hurt to ask her.
Pig. I think I worried about you. You didn't try that poly stuff, did you?
Just a tiny taste.
Ian! That stuff makes you do things you'd never do. That stuff could turn you into a killer.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. It's just a placebo. Oh. Just a harmless bit of sugar water. Although, I wouldn't mix it with a Chardonnay again because I've got a hell of a headache.
You let her try experimental drugs on you. What else did you let her do?
To be honest, I'm a little bit fuzzy about some of the details.
Which details?
All of them. But I think my memory might be a bit sharper after I've had a little sleep. Oh, I'm dead beat.
professional about this. I did not turn into a monster. Neither did he. Oh no!
Anything is possible. Follow me. It doesn't mean Kristen was involved.
What, there's a guy mauled not 10 feet from Kristen's lab and you still don't see a connection?
I see a troubling coincidence.
You're gonna get us lost again, you know.
Come on, this is the way.
I don't think we should be in here.
There's no harm in just looking around.
No, I think that drug brings out the monsters.
Oh, yes, that's a much more believable explanation. Why didn't I think of it?
Would you listen to me? If she can bring out the beast in people, maybe she can snub it out too. I mean, you reverse the effect of that drug and you've got my cure.
Tonight's a full moon. You're letting your need for a cure and your dislike of Kristen cloud your judgment. Be logical about this. I mean, if one of my students died horribly tomorrow, would that mean I was a supernatural monster?
No, it would probably mean that you gave another lecture on the interstitial matrices of the psychosocial myths.
Whatever the answer is, I'm sure Kristen will offer a fresh perspective on the problem.
Yeah, well, she better, or I'll wring it out of her. Are you sure you know where you're going?
Trust me.
Another troubling coincidence?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Ian.
You need to apologize. You're just looking at the facts.
We've got to find Kristen. Fast.
You're absolutely right. She might need a comforting shoulder to cry on.
You're too kind. I don't want to get near, and I'm a werewolf.
What do you mean?
I mean that I would not want to cuddle up to some vicious killer, even if I was in love with him.
You still think she's responsible for this?
You don't?
This man was a psychopathic killer who obviously died trying to take another victim. I mean, I guess he must have had a pathological attraction to Kristen. Killed any man that got close to her. Which is why all the clues pointed in this direction.
That man took oxypolymorphine 29 and turned into a monster. The same way that Kristen did.
Don't be ridiculous. You're letting your imagination run wild. This aphrodisiac is harmless. It's nothing more than sugar water.
You don't!
That hit the spot. Now, tell me, do you find me irresistible?
Hardly. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, Randy! 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 Have I transformed into a lusty beast?
Case closed. So let's find Kristen
and help her through this tragedy.
I guess you're right. Maybe my imagination is going wild. You know, I wasn't gonna tell you this, but last night, in the lab, me and one of the... Oh, no. This is Rat Creek, right? You don't remember? This afternoon?
You? Me? Us? These?
How could we deny our burning desire?
Yes, how could we?
I mean, who would have dreamt our passion could be so powerful?
Yes. Who could have dreamt it? I mean, it was marvelous. It was fantastic. It was unforgettable. Don't you think so?
Frankly, I've had better days. Relax, we didn't do anything.
We didn't? Oh, thank God. I mean, not that you aren't desirable. You are. You are deeply desirable. You're one of the most desirable... Why am I chained?
The same reason I will be tonight, only my transformations are not chemically induced.
I changed.
Into a monster. Fangs, eyes, claws, fur, the whole 9 yards.
Kristen. My God.
Oxypolymorphine really packs a wallop. I swiped this from Kristen's lab. Now, if we can analyze this stuff, we can cure all of us.
I didn't hurt anyone, did I?
Don't worry. You took a cold shower before you could do that. But I have to find Kristen and chain her up. And then I have to chain myself up before anyone else gets hurt.
Wait a minute! Aren't you forgetting something?
Wouldn't do much good without these.
Oh, me! You're not intending to leave me here, are you?
I think I'd prefer to keep you tied up for a little while.
Well, don't be ridiculous! Kristen could be dangerous!
So could you. Look, we don't know what the residual effects of this drug are. You could change again.
I'm willing to take that chance.
I'm not. I know what it's like to wake up from a transformation. To wonder if I've hurt anyone or if I've killed anyone. If I've killed you. I don't want you to have to go through that again.
I guess I'll hang around here tonight.
Good idea.
Guess I preferred mythology when it wasn't real.
Kristen, it's me, Randy. Randy Walsh. Ian's friend?
Randy? Is that you? Did you find her? Aunt Elsa! That door is supposed to be locked. What are you doing down here?
I'm looking for my purple Afghan. What are you doing down here?
Important research.
With Randy?
We're delving into the mythology of captivity, hoping to gain a better knowledge of ancient legends.
That's why she's gone looking for another woman.
I don't have time to explain all the details.
Oh, that's okay. I'll watch and I'll pick them up as I go along.
Kristen? 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 Yoo-hoo! It's Randy. Kristen? We have to talk. You have a serious problem.
Tell me about it.
Kristen?
I'm still picking the repairman out of my teeth.
You killed Ed, didn't you?
Probably. I can't remember. But this time I do. Every detail. After 7 doses, the serum has mutated every cell in my body. I'm changing uncontrollably, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Let me help you.
By chaining me up. Believe me, I know what happens to lab animals, and I have no desire to become one.
Look, you created this stuff. Surely you can find a cure. You're a scientist.
I was a scientist. I'm something else now, and I think I like it.
So you can fight it. I know you can. You have to protect yourself and everybody else from what you've become, and then find a way to cure it.
Who says?
Kristen! Kristen!
You don't understand!
Randy? Randy? Hello? Is anyone at home? Randy?
Forget her, Ian. We're good together. We always were.
Well, we changed. You certainly have.
Yes, I have, and so can you. Join me.
I can't.
You either way.
Listen, Kristen, wait! Look, it's not too late to fight this thing.
There's only one thing we're going to do together.
No, stop! Stop! You'll kill her! Stop!
thought you were...
Oh, Ian. I thought you were...
I thought you were too.
I'm not.
Neither am I. And Kristen. Did I?
She did to herself.
This is what you go through every time, isn't it?
Every full moon.
How'd you bear it?
Without you, I couldn't.
I'll always be here.
So will I.
Out there right now spending my pension. I didn't spend my life in the service of Her Majesty so that your mother could spend my money on luxuries.
What did you do it for?
A comfortable life, decent standard of living.
Well, don't luxuries fit into that somewhere? I mean, all she wants to do is look beautiful for her man. Now, isn't that worth encouraging?
You've been watching too many Alan Alda movies. We're broke.
There's a wonderful sale on at Copeland's.
A treasure trove of bargains at the petticoat pantry.
All in all, a shopper's dream.
And a husband's nightmare.
So, ladies, show us your bounty.
I've got a wonderful clutch purse.
You got 50 purses.
But not a purple one.
I found a Scottish wool sweater that's so cozy I just might fall asleep in class.
As if you need...
And I found burning passion.
The butcher make eyes at you again.
It's a new fragrance.
Fragrance?
From pure and natural products, a steel at only £20 an ounce. Guaranteed to bring out the beast in your men. Oh!
It worked.
Charlie McGee is a year-old girl, normal in every way.
Charlie, now watch what you're doing.
But one.
Did she do that? What are you going to do with her? I'll bring her here. Then you can do all your tests. Then you give her to me.
Charlie has the power.
Do something bad? Will you still love me?
Oh, Charlie.
I want her. I want to know her intimately.
She can set things on fire.
Something's happening in there.
With just a glance. It is a power she does not want.
Stick with him.
Daddy, I'm scared.
So am I, honey.
A power she cannot control.
Back off.
Suppose we have a child here who has within her the power to crack the very planet in two like a china plate in a shooting gallery.
And each night, she prays to be just like every other child.
We haven't got her yet.
We'll have her.
Let's get him.
But there are those who will do everything in their power to find her.
They're coming. Think they're gonna kill you, Daddy?
To control her.
Show me a warrant and get the hell off my land.
We don't need a warrant.
and maybe destroy her.
Where's Charlie? What are you doing with her?
We're going to be close, she and I. Oh, yes.
Charlie?
We're going to be very close.
Charlie!
Come to me, Charlie.
No! You're gonna have to burn it down, honey. Burn it all down.
Charlie McGee is Stephen King's Firestarter. Will she have the power to survive?
The authorities declare the Bronx a high-risk zone. There's only one alternative: destroy it. Destroy it. Escape from the Bronx. Escape from the Bronx. Escape from the Bronx.
All right. Hope you guys still dig She-Wolf of London, because it's She-Wolf of London and it's fun and it's enjoyable, and Kate Hodge is kind of cute. So, all right. Well, I don't want to announce this one yet. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this gets past YouTube. This was a Fox series that starred a new actor who would go on to be huge one day before his untimely passing. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I enjoyed this when it first dropped. Did not go back and rewatch it till literally I started watching this. Because I haven't watched it since it aired. And it was very much in that vein of Conan, Hercules, Xena, stuff like that. But it was Fox's turn to try to make one of these shows. I think they did a pretty good job. So on that note, I'm going to let you enjoy You gotta find out now. Enjoy.
At the edge of the known world, the last Celtic tribes were fighting for survival. The great continent had fallen to the Romans, and this remote and untamed island was the final stronghold of the ancient ways. If the people in the land were to endure, they would have to rise up as one against the invaders. And this they did, with a fury.
For the king, the queen.
Get back across the river.
She belongs to us.
Not anymore.
And you can die for her.
You're late for your brother's wedding. And you're not invited.
He cost me a slave.
I'll cost you more than that if you don't get off our land.
This is my fight.
He's clearly at your mercy. Be gone.
Blast you, Fergus.
Now.
Another day, boy.
Do you always have to follow me everywhere?
Your father said it was you or the sheep. The sheep are already taken. Come on, lad.
How did you find me?
I smelled your fear.
I'm lucky to smell anything at your age.
I thought you were out hunting for a wedding present.
I was interrupted.
Those were guards, man. You shouldn't be messing with them.
They're beating on a girl.
Looked to me like they were beating on you.
I was doing fine. And I certainly don't need no badger like you to help me.
You'll appreciate my company when the Romans come raining down on your head.
Romans aren't all that bad.
Well, listen to this.
They've done some good things.
Name one.
They make maps.
Didn't need a map to find you.
You need a map to find the Mediterranean.
I'm not going to the Mediterranean.
Well, I am.
Since when?
Since now.
You forced me from the nest. I'm gonna get me a map and sail to the Mediterranean.
Sweet Bridget, you're daft.
No, Fergus. I'm in love. Come on, old man. We're late for a wedding.
I am the wind that blows across the sea. I am the wave of the deep. I am the roar of the ocean. I am the stag of 7 battles. On sail show, Gideon sail ella.
From this life to the next.
From this life to the next.
How come you never married?
I was stuck with you.
This was given to me by my father on my wedding day, Aidan. With this sword, you honor our past, and you carry our future.
Thank you, Father.
He looks like a king.
Better him than me. Tonight, 2 families who have known only bloodshed come together in peace. May we be the first of many. While other tribes continue to war with each other, Rome is gathering at our borders. Without unity, we are lost. This marriage will be celebrated. How did you convince her father we were worthy?
I kept you a secret.
It was Derek's younger son, the one they call Conan.
That girl was worth 3 in trade. Was the problem with the cages or the keeper?
We'll find her.
You'd better. Otherwise, you'll be replacing her in the pit. Ready the horses.
Diana? Hello?
Diana? What are you doing?
Purifying myself.
With cow dung?
This is Roman soil.
I don't understand.
That doesn't surprise me. I asked not to be disturbed, Gar.
I wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye. Fight well.
If all goes as planned, your cousin's delegation will see no trouble in their arrival from Rome.
Fine.
Kiss for luck, then.
You missed a spot. I know she's at it again, Roman cow. Your father must be blind.
Only because he chooses to be. He doesn't love her. He hasn't loved anything since my mother died.
He should put her back on the boat.
What do you think? More elderberry. Cheeks?
Lips.
I don't want him to think I'm vain.
Believe me, his mind will be on other things.
He's different.
need some more ale in here, eh?
Did you ever think you'd see this day?
Never. The poets are right, Connor. Love can move mountains.
Well, if that's the case, do you ever think Gar could be part of our family?
The Romans own him.
I know.
He's a butcher.
I know.
But his daughter is beautiful beyond words.
What do I do?
Be careful.
I was afraid I was too late.
I would have waited. Was the ceremony beautiful?
No, I was scratching at the walls. Too many kings in one room.
Oh, I wish we could just stay here forever.
Not here. Across the sea. I'll build us a fort.
A fort?
Yeah, just for you and I. We'll have a beautiful garden. And we'll have cattle. And horses. And hundreds of little children running around.
Hundreds?
No, you don't think you're going to be my only wife, do you?
Maybe I'll build my own fort and have hundreds of husbands.
Oh, more for your father to hate.
He doesn't hate you.
Yeah, he just hates my family. Clary's not going to change.
If I could just talk.
No. You mustn't ever tell him about us. Promise me. Maybe one day. But not now. Hansel Shah. Giddy Hansel Ella.
From this life to the next.
Bridget, will you come this way? And the sun will shine her day. Now hold you close neath the old oak tree, and I'll kiss you, and you kiss me. Sweet Bridget.
What?
I don't want to forget what you look like.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Tomorrow's too far away.
What is that?
Fergus. What happened? You were drunk. Bastard, you were drunk! You were their champion! You were supposed to protect them! Where were you? Get away from me. They were my family too. Go! They were my family too!
Julian says we can expect 2 ships and 100 Roman soldiers.
What have you done? Was it their land? Their gold? Your people are out there celebrating.
They're happy. They feel secure here.
You made them do this, didn't you? You and that Roman freak.
Derek was an obstacle to our future. Your future.
How many others are dead? Tell me!
All of them, said the freak. All. Except one.
Before you die, you should know why you lived.
We thought you were dead, Galen.
And I thought I'd live forever.
Is this where you've been hiding all these years? In the forest?
I don't hide, boy. I watch and I wait and then I make a choice. Lately I've been watching you. I can't say it's been pretty.
Why did they have to die, Galen? Why did Gar kill my family?
Your father was a threat to him. He believed in the sacredness of the land. He would never have given way to Rome.
I have to do something.
Yes, you do.
Where are you taking me?
Home.
Do you have weapons in this place?
To attack Gar alone would be suicide, Connor. That's no way to honor your family. There are so many others to think of now.
What others?
people have lost their homes and families to the wars, from kings to slaves. You've met Catelyn, the slave girl. You saved her life. She hasn't accepted her freedom yet, but she will, with your help.
Mine?
You're Derek's son. There must be a leader in you somewhere. Come on.
This him? He doesn't look like much.
Meet Tully. I pulled him from a trade ship when he was 4 years old.
Ever ride a bull up the cliffs of Monin? No. I wouldn't trust him. Why did you bring me here?
These people have all suffered at Gar's hands. They want justice as much as you. But they can't fight him without a leader. And you can't fight him alone.
I'm not leading anyone. I'm gonna kill God and get off this island. If these people want to fight, you lead them. You're the magician.
This isn't about magic, boy. It's about unity. Your father had the vision. He knew. War without purpose is madness.
I'm not my father.
No, but you can be.
You're crazy.
You can't run from it, Connor. It's in you.
You're mad.
It's who you are.
I am not my father. Wasn't sure you'd come.
I wasn't sure you'd want me. I'm so sorry.
Claire, it wasn't your fault.
I didn't know, I swear I didn't know.
You can't ever go back there.
I don't want to. I want to be with you.
I know a place where we'll be safe for the night. Tomorrow we'll find a boat.
I love you.
I love you, Claire.
No.
Stand aside, girl.
Run. No.
Move, daughter.
I won't let you do this. No!
You bastard!
Leave him alone!
You have poisoned my house.
Father, please!
Now you can rot in my courtyard.
Sorry, lad.
I'm sorry.
I won't leave you again.
Built as a fort. We'll have horses and cattle. I will never love another as I have loved you.
It's a tragedy. But her loyalty was with that boy.
I have to find him.
Your people will find him. That's what they're here for. Now, act like a king.
You watch yourself.
Julian. Welcome.
What do you hear? I'm talking to you, boy.
The ocean.
And what else?
Wind. Birds.
Nothing more? You want to jump? It's time to forget your own selfish need for revenge. You were born to a greater purpose. Listen. Listen with your heart. Remember all we are and all that's come before. And hear the roar.
The what?
Listen.
What is it?
The voice that echoes in every living thing. The power that binds us together. It can give you a strength and clarity like you've never known.
How come I've never heard this before?
You haven't been listening. Your father heard it. It was his dream to unite our people. But it wasn't his destiny.
There are too many tribes for one man to accomplish that.
You won't be one man.
doesn't realize what he's unleashed.
Well, he's never been the sharpest arrow in the quiver.
He will be our undoing.
How?
If Gar is allowed to remain in power, even as a puppet, the opposition will be monumental. And we will never find what we came here for.
Longinus. You know where my heart is. Where it's always been. My Roman soldier. My beautiful centurion.
I'm 400 years old, Diana.
And nothing if not experience.
Will you come for me?
With this sword, you honor our past, and you carry our future.
That's him. I'm not a king, and I don't want to be. My training in combat is limited, and I don't pretend to be a tactician. But if our fight is for this land, then I have the will. And I would be honored to lead you into battle.
We're gonna scorch their arses!
Tully, our goal is unity, not revenge. Many of Gar's followers may join us if we give them the chance.
His guards have taken a blood oath. You won't be getting any unity from them.
They use their slaves as human shields. I've seen it.
You can't launch an assault without some kind of plan.
Fergus, you served my father without question.
Aye, but
who do you serve now?
his son.
I have every intention of drawing a plan after conferring with the best military advisor on this island.
Who might that be?
You? We're gonna scorch their asses. We're gonna scorch their asses!
Are you expected, lovely lady?
I hope not.
You know, I can do that from either side.
Sure you can handle this?
I'm very impressed, Diane. I expected to be eating off the floor.
Now, people here want to better themselves. They just don't know how.
Our tribes lack one leader. Now, with Rome's support...
What they lack is one god. He's the sorcerer, I presume.
Longinus is my friend and counselor. He traveled with me from Rome.
I don't suppose you're praying. Do you see the future, sorcerer?
Clearly.
How about some lightning?
Don't push it, boy.
Where's my cattle?
Gone. Like your man. I know who you are. And I know what you seek.
What do you know?
What 400 years of shame can do to a man. How one deed has cursed you forever. Gaius Cassius Longinus, the Roman centurion who with one thrust of a spear killed his guard on the cross. You suffer, and you want to die.
Yes. Yes. Can you help me?
Nothing can help either of us.
More. That should be enough. You killed everyone I ever loved.
Did it make you feel stronger? Did the blood make you feel stronger?
Claire loved you. She loved you. And you murdered her. Take your precious gold. Die with it. This is the first step towards uniting our land. Now when we fight for each other. For our freedom. Our future. And for those that have come before us. This is our home. And we are people that will not be put down. Will not be broken. And will never be silenced.
Diana would soon take power. For the Roman legions were coming, bringing with them new magic and new demons.
Zeke Robinson was everyone's favorite target.
Hey, Zeke, you dropped your books?
Just like your father, a troublemaker.
Until he found a way out. He has uncovered an incredible secret.
He's got some kind of powerful weapon. It is a highly volatile piece of technology.
He has harnessed a deadly power.
What you got there? Toy gun?
We have a highly sensitive situation here. We have an unstable terrorist, heavily armed.
And now, the most dangerous man alive.
He can do anything he wants.
Is just a boy.
See, to me, he's the enemy.
We're talking about a 15-year-old boy.
You're magical.
And no power on Earth can stop him.
Take him out. Fire.
Deadly weapon.
In 2 weeks, Columbia Pictures will present 3D as you've never seen it before. The first quality 3D film backed by a major studio. The first to use a new state-of-the-art 3D process. This is Space Hunter, Adventures in the Forbidden Zone. It's the story of 3 unlikely heroes. Their destination, the Forbidden Zone. Their mission, save 3 stranded women. I like her. Their chances, 1 in a million.
I'll take that bet.
Columbia Pictures presents outer space as you've never seen it before. The ultimate 3D experience.
Can't anything be simple anymore?
Space Hunter, Adventures in the Forbidden Zone. In 3D, the first movie that puts you in outer space. Rated PG. Coming soon to a theater near you.
You know, I'm hoping that didn't just have the weirdest cut ever, because it just goes from me talking about a show to me talking about the show still that did not air. If not, if this does not appear on here, it will appear on Patreon. So I'll post that in the when I get it up. If it's taken down, this is trimmed. You can go over and I'll put the entire episode on Patreon. So you can go over, it's uncut. Remember, Patreon, every little bit helps towards our goal of world domination, right? We will rule the world one day. No. So if you ever want a world leader that will take care of his people, the captain is your man. No.
Let me see that pen.
Yep. So I hope you guys had fun tonight. I did. I actually had a blast looking for new shows. Next week. We're going to see how things go, because some old shows can return. Some shows that I've never finished airing the entire run of. I'm going back and doing that. Some shows that I've aired like a few of the first few episodes and then never finished. I'm going back and I'm going to run it from the beginning to the end. Maybe we'll move it here and there week to week, but you will get it all within a relatively short amount of time, unless it's like massive. Yeah, I'm not doing X-Files. I'm not doing 130 episodes. So considering I'm only on 166 now, could you imagine if I did Star Trek? I would still be doing Star Trek. Original Star Trek. Then I would have moved into the animated series. Then I would have went to Next Gen, then DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, then Discovery, Strange New World, Lower Decks, and that's where we're at now. So, you guys said you guys liked X-Play. I'm going to leave you with an episode of X-Play after the credits. I'm not going to lie. I like watching these old reviews of stuff that I have, because I mean, literally, this episode's from like 2003. This episode's 22 years old. At least this episode will be from when they were on G4. The episode that I ran the other day was still when G4 was still Tech TV. That's old. Same way with some early episodes of Attack the Show. That was Tech TV. For those who do see, yeah.
Let me see that pen.
So my goal is to bring back G4, but good this time. No,
just sit the pen there.
See, it would be G4. It'd be GT TV. It'd be GT instead of G4 television. It'd be GT television. So, because Group Therapy Productions, my productions, is how I produce all this stuff. It's under the Group Therapy Productions program. So, on that note, we're going to bring it to a close tonight. The Vince and I are going to get ready because you guys got to get up early in the morning and be here for cartoons.
This was a nice pen.
Yeah, it's a nice pen. I'm actually way behind this week because usually I work on the shows on Sunday and Mondays, but I was gone most all day Sunday and most all day Monday because it was a holiday and I got to spend time with the Tina. So on that note, I want you guys to take care. Remember, like, share, and subscribe. Hit the bell notification. Go to Patreon. Helps us out there at Group Therapy. Rewind that. At patreon.com/Group Therapy TV. Every little bit helps. Plus, you get to see uncut episodes of shows. And you get to see the Patreon-only show after school specials. The Tina and I are currently working on 2 new shows. Well, 1 new show and bringing back The Doctor and the Witch. We're working on costumes and stuff like that. It's going to be maybe about a month off, and then we'll be back to that. We'll be bringing you more stuff. Like I said, our goal is world domination, which I joke around about, but our goal is that maybe a show a day, even if it's an hour-long show, but we're gonna bring back something. So I want you guys to take care. We'll see you all there. From the Captain and the Vince, bye.
With ESPN NBA basketball and NBA shootout. Show us what you've got under your hood in Need for Speed Underground. And skate away with Tony Hawk Underground. Look out! It's game time. Please welcome two people even more immature than you, Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
We are not immature. Pull my finger.
No. Welcome to X-Play. Today's show features not one, but two of the biggest basketball titles coming out this year. And we're going to tell you which one is worth your money and which one you should skip at all costs.
And on top of that, we have the latest Need for Speed title.
Yes, and we send Adam here to investigate the use of performance-enhancing drugs in competitive gaming.
Very deep stuff. Get ready. But we kick off the show with a review of the latest Tony Hawk game.
Now, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for the PS1 was the first major skateboarding game to make an impact in the industry.
And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, that perfected the trick system in the series.
Yes, now the newest title, Tony Hawk's Underground, boasts a brand new edition of its own, a story mode. You know, and it's surprisingly good.
Amazingly enough, here's a review of Tony Hawk's Underground. Blessed is the fruit of thy loom. What do Bon Jovi and Tony Hawk's Underground have in common? They both get started in Jersey. Man, relax, kid. There are heroes from New Jersey. Nothing's going right for a future skateboard champion here. He's got a crappy board, he ain't got no money, but I have like $3 to my name. He ain't got no car. And if that's not enough, the world seems to be standing in his way as he progresses through the sinew-searing progress needed to make it to pro skater dudedom.
Why you beaming? You want a date or something? It's for me in New York.
Like all epic tales, however, he is aided in his quest by a mystic wise man.
And I'll send you all the free gear you need for the event, dude.
There's even some tear-tugging moments when pro skaters toss you a frickin' bone.
Merry Christmas.
A new set of wheels you'll find in this game is your feet. You can now hop off your board to fulfill objectives or discover new areas to skate. You've also developed the ability to drive cars this time around. The clunky controls, however, will hardly make it worth your while. Fear not, Hawk fans. The previously mentioned upgrades are just gravy to that all-familiar ample portion of skate meat. This game also seems to support a healthy respect for law and order. You'll move through various trials and tribulations with your skate rival and friend Eric, who you slowly realize is only out for his own damn good.
Whoa. I mean, I sent mine for me.
But relax. All the good in the game is out to help you. The only real bad guy is gravity and slow fingers on the controller for combos.
Yo, I wonder what else we got around here.
This game's even got a club you can go to. Maybe not. I got beat down for this. The music is a laundry list of new and old school indie classics, making skating through the game a pleasure to listen to. Who can forget this skateboarding classic? Brad. Yeah. Can we move on? Online options add a great deal of value to this title, with board and gear customization to download. The game shines with great sound and visual transitions as you pull off some sick-looking beauty moves. With some recurring graphic glitches and clumsy car physics, we teeter on the edge of an invert. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Tony Hawk's Underground is available on all the consoles, but only the PS2 has online play. And now we turn things over to Adam for another installment of X-Play Investigates.
Thank you, Morgan. When you think of video games, you think of innocence. You think of characters like Mario, Yoshi, and Jigglypuff. But there is a darker side to gaming. Not that dark. Today, X-Play investigates the underbelly of professional gaming. The world of professional gaming can bring the competitors great rewards, like these gamers in Dallas, Texas, playing for a grand prize of $150,000. There comes a time when their bodies can't give them any more. This is when some of them turn to performance-enhancing substances. I'm here with Greg. He's been brave enough to talk to us about his addiction. So, please, Greg, Tell us about this substance that you enjoy.
Sometimes I have like 2 or 3 Red Bulls per gaming session just to keep up with the other gamers. They're all doing it. You know, I can't sleep. I don't want to sleep. Why do I need to sleep? No one else is sleeping. Give me that.
No,
I want
it's
it.
for the
Give me
show.
it.
Why?
I would like this.
Stop that, wild man.
So, Sal, tell us your story.
I'll frag anyone! I'll frag her, and her!
Yes, but you're here to
I'll
talk.
frag you!
You're here to talk about your problem.
What problem? You consider this a problem? This is harder to find than Red Bull. Come on, you gotta check out. This is what you need. This is what you need. It's got dimples all over it. It massages my hands, you know? Are you listening to me? Huh?
While some are proud of their addiction, others are awash with shame. I'm joined here by just such a demoralized shell of a human being. Chris, tell me about your addiction.
Well, Adam, I started out getting nauseated playing the games. You know, the motion, it was getting me sick. It was tough looking at all that work just going away. It was humiliating. I mean, you can't be a gamer and not be able to game. But then I found Dramamine, and from then on it was just a spiraling, shameful, spiraling thing. I want to stop, but I do it for the games. Adam, I do it for the games.
Laszlo, you're a 14-year gaming veteran who's seen it all. Laszlo, welcome to the show.
Well, Adam, thanks for having me.
So, you've seen people affected by these performance-enhancing drugs.
Well, I've seen it 1,000 times, Adam. Burnouts, freakouts, overdoses. It's the sheer loss of potential that really kills me. I mean, these are good gamers, crack gamers, in their prime. Guys with real skills. Sometimes it's just... Look, I'm sorry. Just... Why? Why does it have to...
We've seen some terrible things today. Grief, horror, and intense addiction. I can't help but be haunted by these images of gaming gone too far.
Thank you, Adam, for that compelling look into competitive gaming. How many guys did you make cry that day?
2, and I cried. Later. Okay, now, as many of you know, EA Sports tends to dominate the world of sports games.
Yeah.
You got Madden, NHL 2004, Tiger Woods PGA Tour. The list goes on and a little more.
All right, well, the one area where they tend to slip a little, those are the NBA basketball sims.
Now, they do great arcade-style basketball, NBA Street Volume 2. That's just one of the best games all around. But a lot of other developers are now trying to muscle in on the NBA sim turf.
One of those developers, 989 Sports. Okay, and to be honest, where EA does almost everything right with their sports titles, 989 tends to have some problems with theirs.
Quite a few problems.
Yeah.
So, will their latest foray, NBA Shootout, be an exception? Well, here's our review of NBA Shootout 2004.
Welcome to Oakland, California.
After many long seasons, the NBA Shootout team has finally decided to get its hoops franchising game shape to go toe-to-toe against competing basketball games.
Robinson throws it down with authority.
So, does NBA Shootout 2004 measure up to the rest of this year's batch?
Dampier rejects it.
Well, close, but not quite.
What was he thinking?
The game gives you the opportunity to get dunked on by the NBA's 50 all-time greatest players. Chamberlain, Bird, Magic, and, of course, basketball's #1 favorite, Great Nate Archibald. Yes, it looks like our friend Mike had other obligations this year, but who needs that old wizard when you can unlock David Robinson out of retirement and show the youngsters what it's all about? There you go, David.
Davis sets the solid pick.
Williams nails it.
Shootout is probably the most accessible of the basketball games for the PlayStation 2. This is a blessing for some, but it also exposes its gameplay issues. For instance, it's far too easy to steal the ball.
Rejects it.
While the defensive artificial intelligence is quick to close gaps, it triple teams ball handlers without attempting a steal or a foul. These guys obviously have never played street ball. For the first time, Shootout actually looks like it was made specifically for the pixel-pushing prowess of the PlayStation 2 and not as a decent-looking PS1 game.
Nails it.
Don't get too excited there, big guy.
Williams. Davis nails it.
Visually, NBA Shootout shows it has some game.
Misses it.
But not enough. The animation, while marginally passable, is a bit off in spots. While it doesn't interfere with the gameplay, there's no doubt the general flow of the game just doesn't seem as fluid as the competition.
Davis falls away on the shot.
Announcing his handle by Nets radio guy Ian Eagle.
Abdul Rahim. The shot's away. Off target.
An NBA legend, Bill Walton.
Shaking, baking, elevating. He went to the penthouse. Everybody else got off on the second floor.
Yeah, we recommend disabling the speech. On a positive note, the squeaks of the shoes sound pretty realistic, don't they? Okay, I know I'm grasping at straws here. When the final whistle is blown, NBA Shootout 2004 proves to be the best in the series' history. Of course, that's not saying much.
No good.
X-Play gives it a 2 out of 5.
Big offensive board. Jameson cleans the defensive.
There are way too many gameplay issues with NBA Shootout for us to recommend it to you. The passing isn't tight at all. It's just not pretty.
It's not tight, it's not good. But don't worry. If you want to pick up a far superior NBA title, you should stick around because we have one for you after the break.
Coming up, he shoots, he scores in ESPN NBA basketball.
I'm Adam Sessler, host of X-Play. As far as using cheats in a game, back in the old days, it was almost essential if I wanted to see how a game like American McGee's Alice ended because it was just too difficult with those controls. Games are being made a lot better now, and you know what? I'm not cheating no more.
He shoots, she scores. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're back, and we have another basketball title for you.
Now, with Jonathan is telling you why you may not want to buy NBA Shootout, now we'll tell you why you should buy ESPN NBA Basketball.
Reason number 1, a new gameplay mode called 24/7. It's actually tied to your console's system clock.
Reason number 2, best post-game ever.
Here's our review of ESPN NBA Basketball.
The following is a special presentation of ESPN.
ESPN has managed to attach themselves to one hot little NBA basketball game. Right out of the gate, ESPN NBA Basketball captures all the flash and glitz of the NBA. And at the same time, it manages to deliver the kind of deep gameplay that usually only shows up with a seasoned veteran. Perhaps that's because just underneath its surface beats the heart of Sega's NBA 2K4. This year's game features the exhibition, season, franchise, and online modes of play that you'd hope for, as well as a street battle and a dope new 24/7 mode, which may just be the superstar that overshadows the rest of its team. 24/7 is a standalone gameplay mode where you develop your own player through a series of challenges and competitions. It lets you treat your baller to a few tats. Now, I'm not sure why that's important, but I wanted to let you know nonetheless. I do love a virtual makeover. You're so pretty. Okay, so now you can start developing your skills on the court. Simply put, because 24/7 mode is tied into your system clock, can we show the clock? Thank you. Since the different challenge settings are influenced by the time of day, it's a lot like having a basketball player as a virtual pet, except that this is actually fun. In fact, the 24/7 challenges are probably compelling enough to draw some gamers away from the included NBA modes altogether. But let's not get sidetracked.
It's the Western Conference Playoffs Game 1. We're here
Given its simulation style, ESPN NBA Basketball is a lot like real basketball in that getting the ball to the hoop isn't always straightforward. The complex controls seem fairly responsive once you're up to speed, but at no point does the game turn into a casual distraction. ESPN NBA Basketball introduces a new ISO motion control system. Ooh, big words. On the downside, though, I have a hell of a time hitting the free throws.
Can't sink the first.
Even in practice, the free throw button scheme proved to be a lesson in aggravation. Stupid control pad. Stupid! Aside from the potential fatigue and repetitive stress injury, this game might just earn the distinction as having the most unnecessarily difficult free throw system ever. Anyway, even with its flaws, ESPN NBA basketball offers a lot of bang for the buck. All combined, it adds up to a very good game. Due to its largely breakout star, the 24/7 mode, we're giving ESPN NBA basketball a dunking 4 out of 5. The 24/7 mode is kind of like having your own little basketball playing Tamagotchi. They were so cute.
Yeah, those are the cutest basketball players ever. If you'd like to read our in-depth review of ESPN NBA basketball, NBA Shootout, or any of the other games you've seen on today's show, check out our website.
That's techtv.com/xplay. And we'll be back with a need.
A need for what?
A need for speed.
Ooh, I should have known that.
Yeah.
Coming up, rev your engines. It's Need for Speed Underground. Circle your wagons. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, I gotta get my wagon. Welcome back to X-Play. We have fast cars.
Fast enough so we can drive away?
No. We started with Tony Hawk's Underground, and we end today with the Need for Speed Underground.
Now, the original Need for Speed game came out on the PC in 1995, and since then, EA has churned out several additions to the series.
While the game still boasts time trials and the ability to customize your ride, the new installment also adds drift racing to the mix.
Here's our preview of Need for Speed Underground. The Need for Speed franchise has been around for a while. They've always been fast, but the upcoming Need for Speed Underground is going to be rather furious, too. Clearly inspired, the upcoming game is borrowing a little from the Fast and the Furious sequel. I'm sure of it. Not only will you be racing against a bevy of hot imports, but the races are all set illegally, and you're not going to get very far until you learn how to master the nitrous. Houston, we have liftoff. While the Need for Speed Underground saga plays out in a sprawling urban landscape, the city itself will resemble no real metropolis in particular. Oh, hang on. Isn't that the old, no, never mind. Another thing you can count on is that you won't be getting up early for any of the races. Since the circuits are illegal, all of the driving in Need for Speed Underground is done in the wee hours of the morning. That means headlights only, and a conspicuous absence of police cruisers. And you'd think there would be some special mayoral appointed task force after you, especially since the races are attracting a rowdy crowd of spastic hoodlums. Yep, this town needs a curfew. The game will boast some 20 licensed tuner cars from the likes of Mitsubishi, Toyota, and Honda, to name just a few. There's going to be a tremendous amount of unlockable brake packages, powertrains, and other parts from top-name manufacturers. Most notably, though, are the various cosmetic upgrades. Customizing the look of your car will play an important role in many races because your overall score will be multiplied by your reputation. Word. Oh yeah, I rock the sick ride, G. What up? The meat and potatoes racing will be the circuit courses. Additionally, you can find yourself competing in what's called a drift race. That's right, it's a virtual sideshow. Now, there are some drag races available too, but remember, these are street races, so crosstown traffic can be a worry. Yep, hope they're insured. Due in stores soon, Need for Speed Underground is shaping up to be the must-have racing title this holiday season. So you might want to send your letter to Santa, priority mail.
And we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Oh, crap.
Today's email is from Zach W. in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
I like that name.
Yes, he writes, I heard there was a contest type thing where you submitted your coolest gaming clips. I was wondering if that was still on. I believe I have some truly unique and amazing ones. I'd like to share these with the world.
Oh, that's sweet of him.
Nice.
Zach, you may not be able to share them with the world, but you can share them with us and the X-Play audience.
Yeah.
Sure, your only reward will be the satisfaction of having your name and your footage broadcast in select cable markets, but hey, that's never held me back.
That's huge. Okay, now if you have a game stunt where you exploit a flaw in the program, or you capture naked gameplay, but not capturing gameplay naked, that's different. Or you do something incredible and amazing, visit our website and find out how you can submit it to us.
Now that's at techtv.com/xplay. Probably say a little linky thing there.
Yes.
And go click it
and of course,
on that.
You know, just beating the game does not count.
No, it doesn't. No, it's good to do.
Good night.